Leave me bed. I'm now paranoid. I just please, please don't leave me. But yeah, so well, okay, the game probably makes sense to me weird that way. Trust nothing with this game. But so I finished it last time. I hear there's a secret ending if you do things a certain way, which you're gonna do now, and then properly replay more Sayori's and Natsuki's scenes, because, you know, I care about character dialogue. Hello, Dino Shrimp. Hello. Yeah, I'm cold, so I was like, I have this perfectly good dinosaur hooded throw always behind me. Let's use it again. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop! Doki Doki Literature Club has stopped responding. Is this really going to do it? Did any of the files change when it did that? Literally, I assume that was part of the game. Maybe it did have a very conveniently timed actual stop responding, but I don't think that's likely. And... oh, come on! I expected nicer things from a secret ending, not... well, gee, if you don't play the game, she just freaks out and then... Can, like, they make a second version of Doki Doki Literature Club where it's just, like, a happy version? Think about the proper ending. Because she's president in the, like... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, but... still! Because of Monica, I get it, but... I just wanted... can't she have some happiness in her life? Okay, where is the... that deleted all the character files. Is you do. Okay, delete first run again. Cry inside a little bit. I should have expected that, because I get that, you know, no Monica. Of course, it's going to go the same way as the ending. When we deleted Monica, of course it would. I really wanted to hope, okay? Sayori deserves better. Yes, yes. I agree. I still, like, I feel like I knew a little too much going into this game just knowing it wasn't going to be like what it was like. That and the fact the psychological music though. Yeah, the music. The words. The psychological words make me think this is going to be a bit like Pony Island. It does have those kind of elements. It's Monica's song. Oh. My memory. Totally wonderful. I think I slightly shot myself in the foot because I compare it a little bit too much to Pony Island, which is not a free game and longer and slightly different. So I'm kind of like, yeah. But yeah. Decided, yeah. Club, I'm totally gonna not join the literature club or anything. Not at all. I am sad I can't skip this. Not that I'm not happy to talk to Sayori, but I want to get to the bits that I haven't seen before. For a cupcake. Cupcakes are the only reason to ever do anything. Sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, there's worse things to sell your soul for. I told you, don't call me no new member. Yeah? It was a pleasure meeting you. Sir always has nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I shouldn't you? A nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh, where does this gate mean this is this club? It's full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the star attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize because I've never played this before and I totally don't know this too well. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. This is the one who made the cupcakes, Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. So all the time. She says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. And hey, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you, and it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, shouldn't you? Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. I was the most popular girl in the class. My beautiful, if I both completely out of my league, blah 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 blah. I'm sure the tables you sit next to me are Monika. Got the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. I make some tea as well. Good choice. Let's not feed Monika's obsession. Well, like, I feel bad about Monika because, yeah, she did really shitty things, but, you know, clearly it's a result of the presidential power curse, whatever the heck's going on there. See, it's my club. Jurassic Park guy enters. Clever girl. Please tell me someone has made that a thing. Yeah, you technically did say that. Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Here returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully puts a teacup in front of you, Betty. Keep a whole tea set. I mean, doesn't everyone keep a casual tea set everywhere they go? No, that's not. You're this way, and it, believe you. Tea and may not be a passion for me, at least I enjoy tea. Something Game 2 and me do not share in common. Discussions. Only I should tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Joining clubs out and Sayori seemed really happy here, so it's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? President of the Visitor Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, can't settle the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Don't grab your attention. You have to work hard to convince them da. I feel bad because, the dialogue's great and all, but I've been through this. As president of the Literature Club, it's my goal to kill everything. Oh. I do have mixed feelings with one hand. I kind of hate her because, she made everything terrible for everyone. But at the same time, I don't think it's her fault. It's the curse of the presidents, apparently. Which, I want to know more about that. Like, why? Why is that even a thing? I know, knowing why would probably ruin the whole thing. But still. I want to know. An idea. Poems, everybody. Stuck in my head this morning, shakes fist. I did not have that problem. In saying that, I didn't see this morning, you know, other than the 4 a.m. Didn't see the morning after that. My mind went back and forth between Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. So who could forget Monica? That's because you forget everything. I do forget everything, but my point was more I didn't see any of the morning because I stayed up too long with this game. I slept through, and of course, murderer. I mean Monica. Moniker? Murderer? Words and things. Socks. Okay, Natsuki likes socks. Murderer, the moniker of Monica. Natsuki has a sock fetish confirmed. I mean, maybe she's hiding more than manga in that closet. Poor Natsuki. For Sayori. Come on, you should still have it. That seems really the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri brought you something today, you know. Oh, sorry, don't be shy, it's really not. Sayori's like, go on! Tell everything! Don't worry about it. It's all in vain. I'm not such a surprise. It made me no matter what. Because Game 2 knows exactly what to say at all times. Sayori is a big silly. Okay, Sayori. She's very buried in a book. Natsuki's in the closet. Manga closet. No one's bothered to ask something on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to talk about myself something? It's almost like I could read the book. I'd probably fall asleep right now because my eyes and listen in Sayori's conversation with Monica. This is already going in a kind of different direction, is it not? That's good. I don't know the clips. Oh, that or I'm misremembering the days. I can't give up. Festivals are tend to show me what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? Just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. Doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody would come in the first place for this literature event. This conversation's definitely happened before, so I think I'm just misremembering my days. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. It's really seriously, it's right here deliberating like this. That's a good point. I think food will do the trick. Okay, well I guess we could cupcakes! Of course cupcakes. Best cupcakes, that worked out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. They speak to my creative tummy too. Cupcakes it is then. Hungry. So I need to work at the details of the event itself. Myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. So that I end up letting her get in my case about things. I hope I wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. How about just see her eyes? Right in her face. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have to last time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. That's where Michelle will see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sarah, it's written all over you. Sarah glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I'm trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Your hair is just really hard to get right. Won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Stain on my finger. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. It is so mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. You know, assuming her blazer fits. Which it doesn't. And how weird is a friend who does these kinds of things? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Struggle to fully close the button near your chest. Does this sort of thing even fit you properly? I did when I bought it. Sigh. Duck. If you ever buttoned it, you would notice sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so yeah. Why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh, it's not worth it at all. Sarah hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. So much better. Her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. If you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Seems like all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, let's just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. It's possible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. I guess why don't we share the poem we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel the sound enthusiasm because I was trying to retrieve a poem. Did I write a poem? Yes, I remembered. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Didn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Let's pull out their poems. It's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Sayori reluctantly complies while reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. I mean, obviously. Not that I was going to do it in order anyway. Sayori first is my good friend after all. Yes. Good friend. My goodness, this is so good, shouldn't you? Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a shrimp chew poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, shouldn't you? Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. See about that. Yes, did you wait until this morning to write this? No. I want breakfast. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I got to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Still tried my best. Humble, you aren't feeling us. I know, I was thinking that. Just humble alert. Humble alert. I need to, like, Photoshop Hamble onto her face. It was a bad poem. Can't nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. Let's get our scathing review. Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. We've read Eagles. Doki Doki Literature Club The Hambling. Now that would be an adventure. No, you know what? If this was like... What would happen? This would need to be like a little anime or something. It would be about Hamble. Hamble would somehow become president of his own club. He would get all these powers, but he wouldn't go crazy or anything, and he wouldn't do any weird stuff. He would just magic into existence, or I guess code into existence, food. All the food. Just instantly food for Hamble. He's like, I don't care if it's real. It's delicious. That's how that would go. And everyone would be like, how does this little pig keep having food? Where's he getting it from? He would spawn all the food. He would spawn all the food. Yee! This is the poem. When it passes when the time for to finish reading. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. It's not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Or, yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry. She buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers. I think myself, blah, blah, blah. The words I didn't think were stuff. He would program everyone to feed him and code in a shrimp whose head to perch upon. And Hamlet's not picky, he'd sit in everyone's head, just spawning in food. The club he would somehow have started to become a president would be literally just the Hamble Feeding Club. All the members just constantly bring him food and let him ride on their heads. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want a little short anime series about this. What? It's like the neatest handwriting ever. Ha! Or it could be the Breakfast Club. It could be, but let's face it, Hamble wouldn't want a name that implies any food restrictions. I just can't wait for my throat to be normal again. I don't even care about the coughing, but I feel like I sound like I have severe cold voice, even though like I literally just have a cough, and that's it right now. Yeah, okay, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's better to go myself. Anyway, one shirt. Wish him too well, a little embarrassed today, you know, sort of bar when you need to get past. You sound the same? That's good then. It's only like to my own ears I sound weird then. That's good, that's good. So I really wouldn't be surprised if you had these things in common. Well, if your friends are actually really different. Might be the case, but maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. She talks about you. It's not the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. Sure, not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. And I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. You know that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, imagine that. I'll teach their own. You shouldn't be afraid to explain it a little bit either. I'm trying different things a lot too. I could take all if I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident, but I gotta sound confident, blah 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 blah. The poem really takes on a whole new meaning whenever you, when you know. What do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it, so I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gone pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems and really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. What is this? If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. It's everyone again, so it's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's just me with mediocre writing abilities. It'd be nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I guess that's what I let myself into. I remember happily chatting my eyes on Yuri and Natsuki. Ginger exchanged previously sharing their respective poems. And then able to use their expressions change. And so there was furrow and frustration while Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. This poem's a desk one hand. So you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? Scared about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something to say. She is angry. It didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Shim2 did too. I'm not glad to give some tips. First of all, excuse me. Push the upper best life and suddenly ran style. And Shim2 was impressed by it. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah, it's not what I. You're just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shrimp appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You sure? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? You know what? Wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger since the shrimp shoe started showing up. Natsuki, Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. Dad, I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, switching as I was standing there. Shrimp Chew! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She'd get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Shrimp Chew. Wait. There's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Writing is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Shrimp Chew? Well, I got dragged into this in the first place. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I read with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sayori? Trying to find words I have in my mouth. I turn to Yuri. Yuri's so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Shrimp Chew. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Yeah, Sayori, help, please. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. It's all about Sayori. I don't want to bone either of you. It's all about Sayori. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper on. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good for people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha. Nah, it's not like I blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't it? You could say that. Don't be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. You see, take good care of her, okay? I hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Something calls in my stomach to knot. Hate to see her get hurt. So I know it does make a good present, regardless of what she says. I get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It's alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a sweet thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. Poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. That means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Dreamt you! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, but what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? I don't know. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. See why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. No, shouldn't you? It's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you, too. Today's gonna be so much fun. Sigh. Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? As far as Monica is concerned, yes, it does. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I thought that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I feel bad for Sayori sometimes. Of course. Like, I get candy makes sense, but candy could make sense for either of them. Of course, Sayori. Of course. Time for the club meeting already. That's what in the club room. Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. Just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always a simple thing you say. And kind of hungry. Will you come with me buy a snack of this? No thanks. That's not like you at all. My reasons. Let me take a look at your purse, Sayori. Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. So I nervously chooses her coin purse, closes the latch and gets it open. The snack trickery, yes. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! Give up. Don't make me feel guilty. The slime that a certain character might secretly be a certain sneaky pickle. Yes. All the evidence. Clearly that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Didn't know she was listening in. Faces in her book as always. Yeah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell him to let me borrow some money. Yes, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. It's something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Clap. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Or a little pickle inside all of us. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Food is good. Wow, what was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets her receipt and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. There is no safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. And never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I've not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chim Chew. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Because everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, which makes me wonder how big the cookie is. She's working on her song for us. She is. Here's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. I'm just wasn't. There's a chair literally. It's literally in the closet. Shame too. Sarah suddenly comes up to me. Gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? It's funny because the first playthrough you were all, is it piano or plotting murder? And she was actually practicing piano. My suspicions were misplaced, but not entirely misplaced. Supplies? What for? You know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So we need to find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Shim2 to get the supplies? So no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Shim2? Yep, let's go. I'll go with you, or be alone. I'm just thinking, and Monica just adds, the bar of like Monica's levels of going to murder people just rises a bit there. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Shim2, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you said the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. Not that saves mean anything, but I'm gonna just save in case. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. Just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. Oh, I'm saying embarrassing things now, am I? But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sarah spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Shim2, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So to go on an adventure with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Claire pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Claire starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Sarah bends over and smacks her forehead right onto the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sarah clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sarah sits on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. She's out of the closet now. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sarah slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Because she's a wily coyote. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Shrimp chew? Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? Be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori really likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Sayori has one pen on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots where I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hands her the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump in her head. It stings. Just bear with it, you'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Shrimp Chew? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Yeah, what do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. Sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Because I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Shrimp Chew, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before you even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Shrimp Chew, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it will be like this forever? Sure, Sayori, sure. Forever? That shit's quiet. Yes, it is. I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. I remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sarah hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays her bangs to try to hide the bump without much success. I don't make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayon to smack my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find anything we needed? I have it right. Her friendly glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Shrimp Chew. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. You ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. making sure the crayon box is closed out, I return to my seat. Cute. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. Don't die, please. I won't die. I just might cough a lung out. It's fine. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? That's Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Shrimchu. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. There, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. You're even listening anymore. Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bent in to pick up the pieces she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumped right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I thought she was going to hit her head in the desk or something, and I was like, no, not again. I'll get it for you. But then I pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Sayori is a derp. Holy crap, sir, did you really write this? Yes, I did. And yeah, I was one of the best people ever, yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something this coming from you. That gonna taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself in this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. I'm pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Because I said I'd be getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes, it makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, Natsuki. It's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, it isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be in the same wavelength. But it never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Spiders. Yes. I didn't think it was best here, of course not. Spooters. Many, many spooters. But not too many spooters. Just the right amount of spooters. You're hearing this a little too much. I always let these things happen whenever I think before I speak. Some of it's awkward and unthinkable. I speak, I think the things I want to keep inside and come out and make people hate me. Yuri! Just to be around me. And this is what I want to go once, but it's not fair for you when you could be enjoying your time with Doki and Sayori. Yuri, please. Makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. She smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's not as if she's not incapable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, and I have no choice but to abide to that request. Not too many spooters in Bloodborne anymore. No, because you killed them all. Again, Shim2. How's that going? So take that as long as it's not going bad. See, you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can look at the masterpiece. Two are like a dynamic duo. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. It's just, I'm just teasing. It takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? I don't know, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I feel like this one turned out... blah, blah, blah. Plain vinyl and a pizza crust. Yeah, it's abstract. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of you never seen them before, I guess. I don't like playing with my space in the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. I wrote the lines really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise, I see. I was asking what poem's about isn't the right question. We have or conversation with the reader. It's put in a way not every poem's about something. Anyway, smoke's right into the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. What happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's a bit more fourth wall breaking than your last one. Conversation with the reader. Reader being you. I did pick up on that. I did. There is much fourth wall breaking. Festival times. Okay, fine. The main event. Yay. Goodbye. So good, manga. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Nipples in your clutches a sheet of paper between your hands and stands up. It's called Yuri actually glances over us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Did it! Nicely, Sayori. Atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. That's all that kind of delivery. Since kind of things, just buy some tuna for everything. I'm gonna make you pick up on the challenges a little bit more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? I'm gonna go for a shrimp too. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Has my... Okay. Game froze for a brief second. Casually saves. Casually blames Monica. Yeah, ruh-roh, Raggy. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Something that'll improve over time. Come on, Natsuki. It's called... Why are you looking at me? It's representing... The poem's called Jump. Takes a breath. She starts setting the poem aside. She disappears a little. She's just a little enthused. Her poem is a rhythm and a rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. We see that they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She half back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Well, at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. Surprised, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get through enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It's fine, too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. That's about it for today. Now the festival's coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Oh. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shrimp, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But Today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. And no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, sorry, I fumbled with the words. It's just that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me in the spot here. Huh? Obviously, I would still walk with home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, shouldn't you? Think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Poem time! Fair enough. Fluffy. If she isn't... oh, come on. It makes sense, like... Natsuki did specifically say Fluffy, but... Natsuki described her as Fluffy. She did. That's why I was like, gee. But it makes sense because it's a word Natsuki used, so it makes sense that way. But still. I knew it. Treasure. Treasure at the end of the adventure. Aw, man. Last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into practicing piano again. Yeah. So a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano. I'm not determined by gas passion. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm so glad you're all willing here to help out at the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. The Hamble virus is spreading. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. You saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. You sound a bit like Campbell all of a sudden. Just a bit. Plot twist. It's not Monica found out the game. Or maybe Monica did, but it's Hamble's running the game. Hamble controls everything. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. You're sitting at a desk in the corner there and looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Oh no. In front of her face. Yeah? You're spacing out again. Yeah. Hey, Toxic Bat! How's it going? I'm casually doing a second playthrough to get the character scenes I missed the first time round. Thanks, these are some of the big smile. You're not fine, and I know it. If you say so. Wordly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. By Everybody's now dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe she has Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shrimp2, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. She seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shrimp2. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing in her mind is you, Shrimp2. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always has been. You're so funny, shouldn't you? Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her when I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out of the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? I know everyone thinks back normal. Everyone goes through their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice from you. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want me to nap? Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles in your face. Well, alright. Hey, Shrimp2, I'm still a little surprised. I thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You want it closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I'd need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Shrimp2, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Shrimp2. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. As good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbow next to my stomach. Oh? Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her phone for me to hold like nothing happened. The beach one. Yes. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things. So once I wanted to write this message for a while. I just the beach I'm gonna write anything negative about the beach. So I wrote about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. After you and I realized we had kind of words about the same thing. Just want to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I can see you're doing that, making us write about a simple topic. And trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. And I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. He doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her to be for now. Yuri's shyness is really something when you haven't broken through the barriers. I don't know. Okay, Monica. Shouldn't you have thought about what you want to submit to promote the festival? Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. If we do, I'm sure it will turn out great. Also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. We kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Shimchi, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I'm treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady knows everything. Yep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not give philosophy or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, and that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Mug's writing tip of the day. You ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really dishearten the outlook or response to something you've put so much into. When you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Your catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Starting error is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what we'll be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shrimchu. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. She'd always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's my expecting to spend the weekend with one of my club members. I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting in your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shrimchu may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shrimchu. Well, what are you saying? Be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shrimchu to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Shrimchu, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with Sayori, obviously. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Think of the club. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Yuri. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Shrimp Chew? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? No, not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. So I have to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. No idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. But I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I got it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I feel myself never to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. She's not going to do it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. But she also really likes complaining about things. I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. And we play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Like, it's nice that they can just, waddle into each other's houses, which is chill. Like, people do that. But why are their doors? Why are their front doors unlocked? Why can't they just walk in? I head up to her bedroom and finally find her. I still want the cow plushie. Seriously. I know they made, like, key rings and some posters, like, merch of this game, but make the damn cow plushie. Sayori? Hi, Shimchu. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces my busy to tell her she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. I'd love to know what wall decorations I can see, like, one calendar, and that's it. I get there's more walls, but still. But from often it would be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. You suddenly wanted to come over today. Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. Telling Natsuki to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. I didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. My bad behavior is set really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. She left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, smile shaking her head. That's no good, Shrimchu, huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? Grabs her by the shoulders. What are you saying? You listen to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha ha ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Shrimchu. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Shrimchu? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it you've never told me about this? This feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Shimchu. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone will be happy together is the best thing for me. But I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Shrimp Chew. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But it was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh, I made you join the district club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Shrimp Chew. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Shrimp Chew. Sayori isn't hugging me back despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shrimp Chew. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm good doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shrimp Chew. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All day, so this has to be the more I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. My surprised Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Yeah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. When I home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. With that delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. Don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Well done, Game Chew. Yeah, Game Chew doing good. That's kind of a large bag that was probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all this way and find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. You actually didn't ask me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Thought I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that this is a little different? That she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Shrimp Chew? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Geek. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? Yeah, there's the snark. There's the snark. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean that you should treat me like... Ah, Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki! Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. Should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Is that me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, shouldn't you? Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. If she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Shimchu, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun? I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Now that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made in my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Something you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? So to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? You forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I try and please scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Natsuki becomes powerless. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing in Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. And wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. She tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised you can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Be so mad you can't speak. Her face is entirely red. Shouldn't you? Really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Yeah, that escalated quickly. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? A bit like with Yuri. There's a theme. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left your tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Because you like them petite girls, Game Chew. I mean, Game Chew just likes all girls, apparently. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes it trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Yeah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word in each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga. But I need to be home for dinner. Alrighty. That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, it's usually Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. She always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like you couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki? Eh? You said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Sounds like her dad is a dickhole. Yeah. Just casual hints point towards that. Just a little bit every time he's mentioned. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Shrimp Chew. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Sounding interested in me, Natsuki looks up at me. Her other fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel herself breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. I was going to say, this seems far too straightforward. Sayori? Oh yeah, hi, Shrimp Chew. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Shrimp Chew. I just stopped by to say hi. Don't you say that about Sayori. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shrimp Chew? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Shrimp Chew. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you feel like you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Shrimp Chew. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and sorry to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shrimp Chew? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I love you. Yeah, those are my true feelings. Don't you instantly go from and Sayori cockblock to we love you, Sayori. And we need that scene. Cough. Hey, Sayori is awesome. It's not just about the scene. There's no way you could be like me. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day. Help me realize you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Shimchu. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Shimchu? Is this really okay? Yeah. I'd hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Shrimchu. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. I know, the best glimpse of Game 2 we've gotten. Confirmed, I have hair. I always thought this could be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Monica. They're not going away at all, Shrimchu. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival more our first date, huh? What are you saying? I want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Hair confirmed. We'll go at whatever place suits you best. Hey, Shrimchu. So gazing at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that really, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Day of the festival. All day I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. As they're going to her house to wake her up, said that's a little too much. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Well enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shimchu, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny. But at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets in each of the desks in the classroom. Those would be the ones that she prepared, that she, as all the poems were performing. At the end, I found a poem I thought Monica would like and submitted it, so that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised she didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think that in days this one should try a little harder. I thought about something my Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not simply that simple for her. It's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shrimchu. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Mm-hmm. And there's the Happy Thoughts Files beard. I know, the foreshadowing. Monica's being as friendly too. For some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pencils out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly pinned to its own page, giving it an almost professional. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shrimp chew? What's wrong? Nothing. This one feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Yeah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Was I thinking I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori? It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school really makes her happy. Besides, surely actually things will be the same if they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like Ash, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Making her up in her own house. Really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? I love how it starts playing the adorable music all terrifyingly. Much what the hell? It's sort of a nightmare, kind of. Never, 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 never. Literally never. Well, indeed. Now for the Natsuki stuff. Yeah, now for the Natsuki stuff. You know, Monica going crazier. Monica, sure. I'm not even trying to read this. I'm just like, yes, please, Monica, shush. Been here before. Yep, that's almost what Monica here is there. Yeah. Natsuki ever be mean? We know already, Monica. Yeah, we know everything, Monica. Everything. I want to get to hot Natsuki action. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I figured when I finish this replay, like next game wise, I think I'm gonna try to focus on Dead Space and Fallout 3 and then actually start a new game. Because at this point, I started doing too many games and that ended horribly, so I need to like finish those games before I get ahead of myself again. Fallout 3, yeah! Still have to go into that library full of mutants. I'm gonna die a lot. It has been forever since that. Subnautica became an all-absorbing force in my life. For Twitch, anyway. Nothing is real. I'd forgotten you'd left that, to be honest. That's how long it's been. Puppy. They spelled Puppa wrong. They so did. When I was like, fuck the text there. I know. When it was like, no, don't even read anything. Just look at me. I'm the center of attention. You should only care about me. Something in there. Fucking Monica. What now? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What is the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. It's a low volume of manga. There's a long volume manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Yeah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Shrimchu. Consider this a lesson, so don't judge a book. Did you find out where the other person is? Gee, I don't know, Game 2. Not like she has boxes full of manga. I know, right? It couldn't be her manga. Ah. Manga, nobody said that, you know, she keeps her manga in this closet or anything, no. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first gleam of her goes from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Blah. As he grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. So don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. As he crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. Did I say something wrong? I didn't exactly. It said like moe. Oh. Look, these are things I've literally only ever seen written. And I don't even get that into all the like types of manga and anime. I'm just like, nah, it's manga and it's anime. But thank you for the educational pronunciation. I probably won't remember that, but I'll try. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds where Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Spoiler alert, we noticed. To be fair, I only know because of a dumb joke in a video game. I see. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. This... I'm trying to remember. In the Final Fantasy, like the MMO, what do you call the smaller race that's kind of adorable? She reminds me of them in this picture. And mine. She looks so small. She does. You sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I don't play Final Fantasy. I mean, I've only really played the MMO and a little bit one of the games. But yeah. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Will you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I don't think I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I know, right in the feels. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She fell asleep. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. I know this is meant to be, oh no, what's going wrong? But that just looks really funny. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? And hey, look, the Can You Hear Me file opened up. Okay. Here. Monica reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She looks in Natsuki's direction. This guy suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Shimchu. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Whoop-de-doo. I told Nancy I was interested in her poems yesterday. If only I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? This one I could have been doing other things, like watching anime or reading manga. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to read me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk. That's because your throat gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I just told that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. But sure, you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Okay, fine, I guess. Because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I understand. The nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay, like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, and then made it fall flat on purpose. She must really hate me or something, that like she read manga with you and she fell asleep on you and no, not at all. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess I didn't. I care how you rolled in and apparently I won't take that away from her. Okay, Yuri. Yuri says a minute past one. I can skip this. Shouldn't you be having a good time so far? Yeah. I'm glad to hear it, by the way, since you're new and everything. If you have any suggestions, yeah, suggestions, I know. Share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Shimchu, we're a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that is true. I have Monica in my poem. I like it, Shrimp Chew. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh, but also Natsuki, second Hamble confirmed. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm very competent, blah 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 blah. Jeez. We bring gnomes for the small. Oh yeah, we'll bring her the whole snack shop. I can skip all this. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Let's run the room. It's a little more stressful than anticipated. The literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into a poster. Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes on Yuri and Natsuki. And exchange sheets of paper in the shared perspective. Can't I skip this? Isn't this... Oh yeah, this is gonna be all this. Retro indeed. The super angry, yeah. So remember your It's not what I... You sounds like as well. Maybe you're just jealous that you appreciate my advice more than you appreciated yours. And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shrimp Chew started showing up. Natsuki? I'm Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, you stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Shrimp Chew hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah, suddenly Yuri turns towards me and she just knows I was standing here. Shrimp Chew, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I know, but whenever I meet with a horse. Well, hi, Monica. Monica. Shrimp Chew, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? No. I was really gonna try to get you. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some present I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Something that's Natsuki runs out of the classroom. I think I just called her Natsuki. What? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Poor Natsuki. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth from desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Shrimp Chew. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. They? You shouldn't be making them all crazy. Don't you blame this on them. I know, right? I'll be waiting for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to ask my book with Shrimp Chew. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. So I guess I don't really have no choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understand. She was just like, nope, skip. Marshmallows. Marshmallows are good. Time for the meeting already. I think the time this news angers me. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. That's for sure living around the room. This is reading manga, surprising mom getting here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing that's ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. I just mean that. I'm not dying. My throat's just edging towards being a desert. It's fulfilling its deserty dreams. Which, as I've said, is a wonderful time for me to decide to do this game where I gotta read out loud constantly. Well, I don't have to, but it'd be boring. And I don't mind. Just like, of course. Timing, you don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really mean it. Shrimp Chew. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. You look like you're such an understanding person. I'm glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri, it's clear to think about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. She doesn't like her at all. I know it's true, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. Just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Of course I am. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Once I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? It wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Yeah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. She's working on writing a song. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. I know she's writing our song. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Shimchu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss out on anything, did I? No, not really. I was not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Shimchu, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Oh boy. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. I just love whenever Yuri becomes so possessive thanks to Monica's meddling. Story about anyway. Well, oh hey you! Good morning! Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's no ominous looking eye symbol. Ominous looking eye symbols are great. Blood. Steals even worse than they start to love bringing people back. I don't know if they're limbs and fixing them to. Well, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And then another thing with the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from everywhere. Ah, you're not a fan of that sort of thing, Shrimchu? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I know! That book does sound pretty good, doesn't it? Somebody make the book. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. Unless the book's actually a thing. I don't know. Someone Google the book. She's so shy and exclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? I doubt it's a thing too, but I figured, there's the slim chance we get two different plot summaries. Hey, it could be from two different books. But yeah, I don't really think it's a thing, but imagine if... Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. This just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Yeah, let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Sit in the desk next to you. Yeah. You sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything. Alright. I wouldn't start the prologue. So I thought what you were meant about reading in company. if I can feel her presence over my shoulder. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I guess she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. It's just bathing in the feeling of what? The feeling of what? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... yeah, this should work, right? I sat at my desk and held up against yours and hold my book and worked between the two of them. Yeah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm's in the way and saying, I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. He takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I did the same with my right arm on the... I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in turn, we're held even closer before... I just remembered something. We're held even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? Just turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I just got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Yeah? That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue to read. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page, and I just assumed she finishes the page before me, so I turn it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence, and the turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to hers. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit, eh? I don't really think the character, definitely not, really. She's just thinking the way she second guesses things. She says and all that. Yuri just told us. What about Natsuki? I know, right? I mean, we shouldn't be surprised considering we know how Yuri goes once Monika's meddling, but you know. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. You're feeling alright. You're smelling a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Your breathing? She puts her hands in her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, partly rushes out of the classroom. What was that about? Shouldn't you? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Still, I thought Natsuki would have all her own scenes. Didn't realize we'd get Yuri this way. Yeah. I mean, I kind of thought maybe we'd get more Natsuki, but it makes sense with how, like, the story's going. Maybe why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started with that. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up, make a mental note before I left in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Anyway, if this one was good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your first style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Ah yes, we'll be able to learn so much from this. Yeah, so that's a great poem. Best I've ever read. Shouldn't you? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It's the only thing I had to look forward to today. Yeah, this is different. A plus poem. Just trust Monica. Well, hi, but that's quite the name you got there. I didn't... Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Shrimchu, do you? I'm sorry, Natsuki. Yuri was being weird. They're all being weird. Do you hate me? Look at her face. See, before it kind of looked funny. Okay, it still kind of looks funny if you look at it too long, but it's a little more freaky with the lighting. And oh, her eyes are bleeding. That's lovely. You like my name? I like your name, and it also makes me slightly suspicious that Monica has leaked into the real world and you're Monica or something, you know? Just, yeah. No, pretty good name. Of all the names to pop up, I was like, oh, okay. What are the chances? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh. Okay, that happened. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. Oh, snap! But I'm just... You took your pun opportunity. I appreciate that pun. But yeah, I agree, Kaz. What? I mean, I know what the story, it makes sense story-wise, but I didn't... You know, whenever you're going the Yuri way, like, Monica didn't seem to mess with Natsuki too much, but yikes! You go the Natsuki way, she just, like, absolutely... Everybody's a victim. Eek. Don't be silly, Shrimpy. I could never break it. Yes. Yeah, sure. Your distorted text. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends her time with this polymer and that's why she's so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Still plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I won't. Meaningless noise. Someone's writing. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Because that's not ominous and horrible sounding at all. Delita. Save me. Load me. Wrong version of the poem, guys. Wait. I just want to say that. I like Pokemon. That's it. Well, who doesn't like Pokemon? I mean, I totally, obviously don't, you know, based on the name and the overlay and, yeah. Just trying to, well, never mind. People that are wrong. Those are the only people that don't like Pokemon. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Because don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. He smiles and takes a deep breath. I liked just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. That's, Well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. You. How to get banned 101. Raichu better than Pikachu. Hello, I can't tell it. Antonian. Gaz got the real questions. Please help me. Okay, Yuri. Doesn't really matter what it's about. Oh! Yes! Oh boy. This could end really badly, and okay, no, that's gonna be okay. Alolan Raichu is superior. Yeah, banned. Okay, but on the topic of Raichus, he's special because one of his feet is on upside down. Yeah, that one. Yeah, he's a good little Raichu. He's my only Raichu, I have to say that. Alolan Raichu is superior. Shrimchu, you also banned. You can't ban me in my own stream, and are you literally going to ban me for owning a Raichu plushie? I didn't say that Raichu was better than Pikachu, I just showed I had a plushie. Alolan Raichu doesn't make sense to me. Why Psychic? Besides, Raichu is cuter. Continue Raichu. I mean, if we're going to talk about who's cuter between Pikachu and... If you're meaning, like, Cantonia Raichu is cuter than Alolan Raichu, you know, whatever. But if you're trying to say Raichu's cuter than Pikachu, I'm sorry, but no. Owning the wrong Raichu plushie. I bought him before the Alolan Raichu existed. So get off your high horse. My friend has Alolan Raichu in her car. That is cool. I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. It's okay. Why did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yes, I'll read the special. Can you hear me? No, I can't. I shall not get off my high horse. Well, enjoy hitting your head on all the branches, then. Ah, yeah, we have our Sayori mouse, but did anyone else hear the slightly spooky laughter, in which the laughter was normal, but I have no idea where the heck that came from. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go to, so everyone can see the front of the room. This is about the festival. Sort of. Do we need to do something with the festival? I don't judge. My horse can take what drugs he wants. I don't judge. That's not what I meant, and you know it. But touche. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. Everyone's been alone. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still don't only have 4 members. That's the only real chance to find more, you know? It's great by new members and we already have nothing official. Oh yeah, this one Natsuki's all like... Share passion to inspire them to find Literature Club should be a place where people express themselves and they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right, Shrimpchu? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Shrimpchu to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Shrimpchu joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Shrimpchu isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Shrimpchu want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Shrimchu, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something to be honest about, is it? In fact, remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Alex answered their death. Okay, Shrimchu. I will leave you if you don't choose the correct words to answer this question. What do you think about Luxray? I mean, Luxray is pretty cool. Really fast back to buy Pokemon Platinum, please. Rafiki. You had Rafiki the Fernape and Scar the Luxray. A+ naming. It's pointless anyway. What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with your friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Shrimchu. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. He starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I still have that Luxray. He's in my Ultra Moon game now. That is good. But wait, so you still have the Luxray. Do you not still have Rafiki the Infernape, though? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Shrimchu? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. Don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making Literature Club special as a place. I do. I have all my teams from all years. Okay. But the way you said I still have that Luxray and just didn't mention her name. Okay, just trust Monica. I said Luxray is cool. I hope your internet lets that answer get to you. I'll see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Yellow, gold, silver, platinum, black, white, 2Y, alpha, silver. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while you cry blood. So you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri! I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shrimchu? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Shrimchu before we leave. Just see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Luxray is my favorite Mon, so because of my awful internet, I have to go. And remember, just trust Monica. Oh, okay. Bye. Totally not Monica in the real world, who we should all fear. The car is mine. Bye, Monica. I'm leaving no spoilers to my favorite Pokemon, but you know, Bulbasaur's up there too. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Shimchu, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Yes, Luxray is awesome. Bye. Bye, just trust Monica. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. I'll give them a hard time if you catch my drift. I feel like there's a driftwood joke to lead on from that there. GBUK is now hosting you. Oh, I will assume that's through the automatically host similar channels things, but thank you very much for the host. I'd say I'd apologize for my mod, but you know what, he's his own problem. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet! No! Ha, Monica, you ran out of time. Oh yeah, this is when it does that. Wait, was that? Oh. Hey, Shim2, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Is secret means you triggered Monica's fave word. Ah, I thought it was maybe Sayori's little chibi icon like just dropped down and like not totally deleted because you know she isn't talking. But that makes sense too. I guess I felt really threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. No, all Monica. Everything is all Monica. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cared. I'd love just to have a close clip into Monica, you know, changing all this stuff. Behind the scenes with Monica. But not that kind of... Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Natsuki! Oh man, I'm the last one here again. You're practicing piano again? Yeah. Love this game. Mess with my head so much. Yeah, it's really good. This is my second playthrough, so I know everything that's happening. I kind of like it because it gives me the little bit of a vibe that Pony Island does. And I loved Pony Island, so Starting the class club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. Yuri, damn it, let us read with Natsuki. I like how you went from insulting Natsuki last time, now you insult Yuri. Motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Shrimp2, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Shrimp2 is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. That's fair. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Oh yeah, Natsuki's art has super cute art. It's almost like she's meant to be the cute character or something. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Are we still gonna get this scene with Yuri, even though I haven't bothered with her? I mean, of course we are, because it's all Monica. It's all Monica being like, look how messed up they are. But, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Maybe that needs Sayori ending. It's all Monica. It is all Monica. Yeah, this bit, the very, very first time that this happened, I missed, like, the, you know, pretty prominent point of the bit. Because I was looking at her face too much. And then I clicked too fast and it all went into rewind. But then because it repeated, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, how did I miss that? Like, I knew what was happening from all the other hints. Like, it's pretty obvious. But I didn't actually see it the first time. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Which makes me really wonder how I should be saying that to make it sound like breathing, but hey. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Hey. Yeah, so this bit I like clicked instantly, so it went eh? Such rewind. I like how we have rewind music. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yuri, Shrimp2, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything? Huh? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Shrimp2. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Shrimp2, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Aha, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Posture, cough. Much coughing, but not too much coughing or I'll start coughing. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. I was expecting more Natsuki. Like, is that really it for Natsuki's stuff? Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer and her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Hands me my teacup. Holding it with hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Too much coughing and you'll be wheezing. I appreciate the Pokemon pun. Pikachu is a Pokemon. I use all my will to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax, so I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges in the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Yes, there are more Pokemon on the beach. There are more Pokemon, I know. We still get essential time. Indeed, we do. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I guess it makes sense considering all the stuff that's happening now. But yeah, take a chocolate and pop it into my mouth. Take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. The parts of the situation is completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apparently place the chocolate in her mouth. Just about Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Shrimp Chew? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Shrimp Chew? Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Shrimp Chew? My heart won't stop pounding, Shrimp Chew. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shrimp Chew? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. The only time I'm happy to see Monica. It's time to share poems. Natsuki! This one's alright. Just alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. It's not my fault! I want to spend time with you. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Ah, yes. The poem. I know we tried, Natsuki. Yuri won't let us. As you point out, Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. Natsuki's worried. It hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for that. As for me, I don't know why, but she's just been really dismissive about this. Gee, it's almost like she's behind it all. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm writing this to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks. Oh dear. Oh dear. I changed my mind. as you changed your face to have nothing. I ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Shrimchu? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay. Just Monika. I've heard of Two-Faced, but No-Faced? But I'm just... Punny! Punny you are! Finally! Yuri holds my phone to her face and takes a stupid... I love it. I love everything about it. Shrimchu, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Shrimchu. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but... I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. So that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Give me that paper because you see it. Oh, there's my place. You can have my poem too. Oh wait, is this poem? After you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What I call Dead Space poem. Yeah, I don't care. Wow, you're so nice. I know, right? It's just a little spin around. I have no idea if any of it's readable, but I'm gonna go with no. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, that poem was about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Because, you know, if you weren't concerned about that yellow stain already... See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. That's fair. Monika. Shouldn't you? I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous if she'd spend so much time with Yuri. Don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Just don't endow us in your scent, Yuri. I'm sure Monika would have her try. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Monika, your poem broke the game. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I said no last time, so maybe I should say yes this time to whatever I'm saying. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Shrimchu? Shrimchu is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Shrimp Chew around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Shrimp Chew decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Shrimp Chew make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Shrimp Chew, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Those eyes. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Shrimp Chew for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Shrimp Chew away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yes, it is. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Shrimp Chew. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Shrimp Chew, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Gee, I wonder. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Shrimp Chew. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Shrimp Chew, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Shrimp Chew. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I mean, I said no last time because she's batshit crazy. No, wait, I don't even remember if I said yes or no last time. Let's stick with no. It's gonna be a fun weekend. Skipping that weekend. Don't you just love spending your weekends at, like, murder scenes before anyone even knows about it other than, you know, Monica? This is dedication, though. They really, like, yep, the whole weekend. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was pretty Ah! Natsuki runs away, as you should. I'm here. Shimchu, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Shimchu? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Kinda sad that Natsuki didn't get a proper story death. I mean, I'm glad she didn't get a proper death, but yeah, it is kinda sad her, like, side of the story isn't very, quite as developed. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Shrimchu. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Shrimpchu. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right in the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Shrimpchu? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Shrimpchu. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Shrimpchu. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Shrimchu. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Shrimpchu, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Shrimpchu, will you go out with me? Oh gee, look at all the options. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Shrimpchu. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There is nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. I don't know, I mean, there's a window there, some curtains. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Shrimpchu. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I wanted to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? All the Monica. I think it doesn't even bounce. Like, not to words. Hi again, Shrimpchu. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Shrimpchu, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good things must come to an end. Oh boy. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Together, let us kill Monica! Yes, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Shrimpchu? Even though you did break the fourth wall multiple times. I know, she really did. So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put in the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Hello, Monica. I'll totally tell her you said hello to her. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Shrimp Chew, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Wouldn't at all casually delete your character file. No. Poke you in the eyes. Delete, delete, delete. I'm deleting. Hey, look, I deleted. What's happening? Shrimp Chew, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Shrimp Chew. Oh no. How terrible. Please, hurry and help me. Help me! Bye-bye, Monica. Did you do this to me, Shrimp Chew? I know. Oh, how awful. How terrible. Did you? Did you delete me? No. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Shrimp Chew. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? I mean, you haven't exactly been the nicest person either. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There is nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Monica, of the Club of Literature, I sentence you to deletion. Yes. I like that you're the judge of games, apparently. Of game character by Shrimp Chew. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh no. Gee, if all I had to do was delete her, I would do it sooner, aside from the side effect of if you do delete her. No. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. And in this episode of knowingly referencing things Shrimpy doesn't understand. That's like your hobby, isn't it? So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. No, you shouldn't. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Shrimp Chew, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, and then the music stops. Then... blah, 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 blah. But, you know, we're waking up in time. We've been doing that for a while now. We never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. Doki Doki no Monica Club. My kind of club. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near the streets. We're increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shrimchu, you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more advance to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'm gonna keep that as a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I sort of realized that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Shrimchu! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Shrimchu that Sayori's always talking about? Well, thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shrimchu. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Look forward to working with you. We're working? Shrimchu, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. Ruh-roh. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I would imagine Monica isn't fucking with everyone. There's that, but yeah, there's also the consequences of that. So cute. Wow. These look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? No, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Shrimpchu, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. And what about you, Yuri? Let's see. She's in between my finger. My favorite series of novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh, creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Eh? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Shrimpchu wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Shrimpchu? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Come on, Yuri, it's not that hard. It's mostly pictures. She never said it was hard. Really? It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Shrimpchu. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Shrimpchu. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shrimpchu. I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Shrimpchu. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No. Eh? Well, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, it hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Shrimp Chew. Goodbye, Literature Club. There's no happiness.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Monica has a good voice, though. Yeah, I'm 95% I recognize whoever's doing her voice.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my head,
I think I know who it is.
write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
Hopefully all the pictures will
that
kill it. I
special
fucking
day?
hope so.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything
No!
for them
We
and
did miss a Natsuki one. No, how?
can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this
Like, I know there was a couple of times in a poem or two I accidentally clicked words that I thought might be, like,
for me to have it all,
Natsuki, but ended up being Yuri. But I didn't think I did it enough to, you know, skew the balance, because I was still very strongly Natsuki. You must have to do Natsuki from the very maybe. Could be it. Oh, yeah, it doesn't count in the previous thing. Said a Sayori.
does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Well, it was worthwhile doing for Sayori.
If I
Must
take
need
your
3
ace of
playthroughs.
love,
I mean, maybe 3 playthroughs, but like it grayed out that one from Yuri's that I got in the original playthrough, so I don't think it matters. Thank you for following. Hi, it's Monica. Have some pizza. Well, thank you for following. Hi, it's Monica. Please don't delete me. Maybe there's no true. Yeah, maybe there is no true ending. Maybe that's literally it, no matter what you do. Special thanks, Monica. Here too. I heard, remembered wrong. Perhaps so.
I don't know how to love you. I'll leave you be.
Google. To Google. My final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. And that's how it ends. And I'm Googling if I'm right on who did the voice. Computer, be more cooperative. Yeah. I'm like determined to know this. I will know this. Plus now I can actually Google this with no fear of terror and yeah. There is a special ending, the devs ending. Perhaps we just need that one Natsuki scene we never saw then. I'm genuinely not sure I have the patience to go through that a third time just yet. Oh. That's what I'm Googling, actually. It says, if the player viewed all the optional scenes in a single playthrough, requiring saving and loading at several points before witnessing Sayori's initial suicide, an alternate ending is presented. You have to literally just save and load to get all the scenes. You don't, like, replay it. You know, I came to Wikipedia because I was like, Wikipedia will totally tell me, like, all the people that worked on it, the voice. Or it's still not. And maybe the actual website? I don't know. Watch someone casually Google about the game they just finished playing for no reason. Possible endings. Monica's talk. Yeah, so that makes more sense, but I mean, at least we did get her ending, even though, like, Natsuki's ending, even though we didn't get all the scenes. We'll find out. Does this... So if you wanted to do, you'd have to do it up until Sayori's death 3 times, then just do whatever to the end. Yeah! Maybe, like, another time. Not quite yet. I'm still trying to figure out. Just tell me who does the freaking song. Monica will be singing. It's the first and only time the character's voice is heard from the game. Monica will be playing the piano as voice actress Gillian Ashcraft sings the song as. Okay, now I have to Google who. I know your voice. What do I know you from? You don't even have a Wikipedia. You just have an IDBM, which literally only credits you for Doki Doki Literature Club. Maybe you sound similar. Okay. But yeah, not having. I might eventually replay for any, but I need to know. My throat needs a break, and I don't have the patience to play through a third time. I don't. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up for me Googling Obsessed with the End. I'll actually end the stream now. And like I said, next time probably be Dead Space or Fallout 3. You know, assuming no, like, random multiplayer games.